Story. Continue. One half. Binding. 1 point. Blade. Crafting. Help kit. Craftable. Recipe. Silencer. Craftable. Melee. Upgrade. Inventory bombs. Missed incendiary shifts. Melee. Silencer. Craft. Health kit. Craftable. Recipe requires alcohol and rag. You have alcohol. 1 and 3 quarters. Rag. You now have 3. Health kit. Circle button. Increased health. Learn. Increase maximum collectibles. Art upgrades. Covert odds. Craft more shifts. Learn. Military pistol ammo. 0. Craftable. Military pistol ammo. Flamethrower. Fuel. 26. Loaded. 0. Crossbow. Flamethrower. Double barrel shotgun ammo. 0. Incendiary shells. 1. Military double barrel shotgun ammo. 0. Incendiary shells. 1.
What?
Right over there.
That's rough.
Explosive. 4. Semi-automatic ammo. Military distance. Pistol double barrel shotgun. Inclusive double barrel shotgun. Clear group. Double barrel shotgun. Inclusive double barrel shotgun. Flamethrower. Close fire. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. Payload. Loaded. 4. A30. Close fire on. Military distance. Pistol ammo. Zero. Semi-automatic ammo. 4. Loaded. Zero. Confirmed. Close fire on. Military pistol hunting pistol military automatic semi-automatic ammo 4 loaded 0 reserve close fire on. Inventory recipe required alcohol A rag alcohol liquid rag 1 missing ingredient missing ingredient alcohol inventory mode factory recipe required rag canister rag Two arrows. 2. Pistol ammo. 3/4. Binding. Will. I'm going to crash. Despite the incredible of this whole shitstorm, the squeezing is kicking my ass. Please let me catch a few hours of sleep so I can fight this thing. I pray that Anna will be equipped to sleep. I think she's pretty shaken up by the violence of it all. She asked, Mommy, why did you and Daddy push all those people? I told her that it was the only way for us to get on board. She nodded, but I don't think she fully comprehends. Maybe. Circle back, triangle back, flip. I should have said something different. I don't know. Anyway, if she wakes up before me, read some of her book to her. That seems to calm her down. Hopefully we were able to get the ration situation sorted out. Love you. Good. Circle back, triangle back, flip. Will. I'm going to crash. Despite the triangle button, flip, L2 button, zoom, square button. 1. Artifact. 1. Rag.
Hello to the one watching. This is the walkthrough for The Last of Us Part 2.
16 seconds. 2 arrows.
What's your kill all those people?
Crafting. Health kit. Inventory type files. Missing ingredient. Incendiary shells. Missing ingredient. Hunting pistol and shells. Inventory melee upgrade. It's silencer. Craftable help kit. Military pistol. Pistol and semi-automatic crossbow. Carries. 2. Loaded. 4. Reserve. Arrow. Arrow. 16. Supplements. 1. Hunting pistol ammo. Crafting. Health type files. Incendiary shells. Missing hunting pistol and shells. In the melee upgrade. Silencer. Craftable. Recipe requires. Increased health. Learn. Increased mag cooldown. Craft more shells. Close quarters. Firearms. Craft more incendiary shells. Learn. Increase your efficiency at crafting incendiary shells. Producing more from the same resources. Press triangle while aiming to change ammo is loaded. Craft amount. 2. Upgraded to 3. Inventory capacity. 4. Upgraded to 6. Cost 50. Supplements. Per head 52. Supplements. Circle back. L1 button. 4. R1 buttons. To switch tab. Military pistol ammo. 0. Loaded. 2. Military pistol. Hunting pistol ammo. 0. Loaded. 1. Semi-automatic crossbow. Arrows. 4. Loaded. 2. Reserve. Semi-automatic crossbow arrows. 2. Loaded. 4. Reserved. One coin. 3/4 alcohol. 1 quart clay. 2 semi-automatic weapon. Crafting. Inventory pipeline. Craftable. Recipe required incendiary shell. Craftable. Recipe requires alcohol and explosive. You have alcohol. 1.5 explosive. 1.25 incendiary shell. 1 maximum 6 special ammo with shotgun. Hunting pistol ammo. Craftable. Recipe requires explosive incendiary shell. Craftable. Recipe requires. You now have 4 incendiary shells. Inventory roll. Recipe requires binding and blade. You have binding 1 incendiary shell. Pistol ammo. Incendiary fireballs. Melee upgrade. In silencer. Craftable. Recipe requires rag and canister. Increased health. Learn. Overdog. Post firearms. Craft more incendiary shells. Learn. Craft more hunting pistol ammo. Learn. Faster ammo. Craft hunting pistol incendiary shells. Improved silencers. Learnable. Improved pipelines. Learn. Improved melee weapon upgrades. Learn. Craft more durable upgrade. Faster crafting. Learn. Craft all items twice as quickly. Plus 100% crafting speed. Cost 20. Supplements. You have 52 supplements. Circle back, L1 button, or R1 button to switch tab.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crafting. Health kit. High class. With incendiary shell. Heavy pistol ammo. Shift. Inventory goal. Recipe book. Melee upgrade. Silencer. Health kit. Inventory goal. Recipe. brick, 1 pythons, 2,
Run.
brick, 1, semi-auto crossbow, barrel, 2, loaded, 4, reserve. 1 quart. Binding. Cal, total, 100, cam, 30
Excuse me.
Incendiary shell. Anti-pistol ammo shell. Inventory tool. Recipe required. Binding. Melee upgrade. Inventory tool. Recipe silencer. Craftable. Recipe. Military biscuits. Semi-automatic. Military biscuits. Pistol and anti-pistol. Military biscuits. Crossbow. Barrel. 1. Loaded. Flamethrower. Double barrel shotgun. Incendiary shell. 1. Loading. 3. Reserve. Shotgun ammo. 0.
Ah.
Semi-automatic, military pistol, semi-automatic, double-barrel shotgun, incendiary shell, 2, loaded, 2, reserve, shotgun ammo, 0. Semi-automatic, semi-automatic, crossbow, arrow, 1, loaded, 5, reserve.
Idiots.
Press L1 to dodge
Yeah.
attacks.
Ugh.
X button. Continue. R1 button. Next.
Charlie? Bring up garbage bags.
X button. Continue. R1 button.
Okay. All right.
X button. Continue. R1 button. Next. Crossbow, a double-barrel shotgun, incendiary shell. Crossbow, arrow, double-barrel shotgun, crossbow, arrow. 1, flamethrower, a crossbow, semi-automatic, double-barrel shotgun, incendiary shell. 2, loaded, 2, reserve, shotgun ammo. 0.
No. There's no other way to get up here. The what? Oh. I wonder if that thing blows up.
I don't think anybody brought those things up, did they?
I had to get them. Get one of them knuckleheads. Would that blow up if I shot it? Nope. Oh, don't do that.
The private person silently killing enemies in one hit.
I gotta turn on Rachel, so listen to that. It's gonna be interesting.
What you guys doing? It makes too much noise. Okay. Do I have a get downstairs? I don't have. I have one. Okay. Two. Oh. Okay.
Semi-automatic. 6. Loaded. 0. Reserve. First fire on. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 6. Loaded. 0. Reserve. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 6. Loaded. 0. Reserve. First fire on.
I need to kill him first. But there's no way. I have to go and kill an extravaganza. Oh, I have to have this to start off with.
6. Loaded. 0. Reserve. First fire on. Military semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 6. Loaded. 0. Reserve. First fire on.
Where are you at? Stop making all that noise.
Good evening, Chris. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. And thank you all for joining us here this hour. It's fine Monday night. Happy to have you here. A lot going on tonight. First of all, you should know that right after me tonight, after this show at 10 p.m. Eastern, MSNBC's special live hour with the Democrats who walked out of the legislature. I'd love to see them Texas from the Texas governor that they would all be arrested on their return. By leaving the Texas State Capitol, by leaving the state on the reach of Texas law enforcement, these Democrats are preventing a war in the state legislature back home, which means that in very practical terms, they're preventing Texas Republicans from passing draconian voting restrictions. At least for now. They couldn't go anywhere outside of Texas. They chose to come to Washington, D.C. specifically to ask for federal help, to ask for new federal protections that could set a floor on voting rights.
Turn it up just a touch.
That's the idea behind the For the People Act. The For the People Act is busy not passing the United States Senate right now, basically because of one conservative Democratic senator named Joe Manchin. The Texas Democrats have met with him directly. They have met with other senators as well.
I think he's a plant.
Officials up to and including the Vice President, Kamala Harris. Texas Democrats are away from
Yep. Tell him you're a Democrat, but be a Republican.
from their beloved Texas. They're likely to be staying away for weeks to continue to press this case and to make sure there is no quorum at home. Like I said, they are literally facing arrest when they do go back to Texas. And now 6 of these Texas Democrats have tested positive for COVID in recent days. It was 5 when this Texas Tribune headline went up. It's now 6. They are just in the middle of a whirlwind right now in so many ways. Again, we here at MSNBC are going to be running a special live hour with them next hour, right after this show, so you'll want to make sure to be here for that. And that starts at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight, right after me. We got a lot on our plate, though, here tonight. There's a lot going on. We got a bit of a breakthrough on this story that we've been covering a lot lately about the translators who work for U.S. troops in Afghanistan during America's 20-year-long war in Afghanistan. These translators are now being hunted by the Taliban, specifically because they helped American forces, particularly among U.S. veterans who served combat forces in Afghanistan. There's been a real urgency and a real worry about whether we're getting these Afghans who helped us out in time, since U.S. troops are already all but gone from Afghanistan now, and the Taliban is on the march. Well, as I said, today was a bit of a breakthrough on that story. Today, the Pentagon and the State Department, they finally made some concrete announcements for the first time that they've got plans in place, at least for the first 700 or so of these translators and their families. They thought that they might be flown to Guam, to the U.S. territory of Guam, to have their applications through the U.S. process. Turns out that is not the plan. They're not going to Guam, but as of today, the State Department and the Pentagon does have a plan for where they're going to send these folks. The first group of them, at least, we'll be updating you on that tonight. Again, a bit of a breakthrough on that story that we've been covering some of. We're also tonight going to be looking at this blockbuster reporting, making headlines literally all over the world today, about a company that's been selling military-grade to governments all over the world. Even if you never forget dodgy links sent to you from someone you don't know, even if you always this is spy software that can see every single thing that you do on your phone. And everything else that your phone can do, including your exact location. You can turn on the microphone on your phone, you know, 30 governments around the world are
Oh, get out of here.
huge reporting project that launched headlines all over the world today.
Suck.
More than 80 different reporters working in
Okay,
dozens
so
of different countries. What they found is that the people who are actually being targeted with this total surveillance capability, they aren't necessarily criminals and gangsters and spies. It's exactly who you think would be targeted with this kind of surveillance technology by a government that didn't feel like it faced any rules for doing such a thing. They're targeting human rights activists, opposition leaders, dissidents, journalists, rival politicians. Some foreign leaders appear to be using this software to spy on their own family members. The scope of it is like a science fiction movie, but it is real. It's now been documented again in countries around the globe, tens of thousands of individual phone numbers being associated with this type of spying. The question of what can be done about it is more interesting and sort of more of an open question than you might think. We've got expert help here on that tonight, joining us in just a few minutes. I'm really looking forward to that discussion. So like I said, there's a lot going on in the news today, including some big, important, and sort of complex, moving stories that we're going to try to cover over the course of this hour. There's also in the news today one story that I will admit I feel sort of, it's not complex, and it's not brand new, but I do feel a little bit catty and totally vindicated about it, and I just have to tell you about it for a second. This is a story that dates back to 2015, the summer of 2015, when a man named Donald Trump first announced he was running for president. You will remember what that announcement looked like. The very next day after that announcement, we ran a segment here on this show about what appeared to me to be fairly convincing evidence that the Donald Trump presidential campaign launch seemed to be the first presidential campaign launch in U.S. history where the candidate actually had to pay actors to show up and pretend to be supporters of this candidate who was announcing his campaign. And there was a few different components of that reporting and what led to us surmising that, putting it on TV the day after Trump announced. First of all, CNN had reported on the day of the announcement that weirdly, somebody who appeared to be was out on the street in front of Trump Tower, like, to try to build up the crowd. It was a pushy guy, literally out on the sidewalk in Midtown Manhattan, in front of this building where the announcement was going to happen, trying to persuade random New York City pedestrians step inside. Come on in, it's free. We got air conditioning in here. There's a free show. Come on in. And that was weird enough. So we sent a producer to the event. Our producer at the Trump announcement actually heard people in the VIP section talking about how, to them, it seemed like maybe the supposed military quarters actually included a considerable amount of
What happened? Why'd it go low? Okay. Oh, get out of here. Run.
Otherwise trying to get better gigs as actors.
Square button. Activate stun slippers do hot damage. If it doesn't do this,
Yeah, that didn't work.
text button. Semi-automatic headshot option. Synchronization. Semi-automatic headshot option. Semi-automatic headshot 6. Loaded. 0. 330. First class.
People to appear in X place at X time, they show up just like this, they should come in X way. And then, there's the terms of the deal. In total, it's X hours of work, they're all get a flat fee of X dollars by the end of it. These are regular gigs. This is not an increase. There's nothing scandalous about it. This company, the extra mile in New York City, does this. There's nothing wrong with it. Totally respectable business, totally legit. But the day after Trump announced it, and there was all this sort of corroborating circumstantial evidence that maybe there was something a little weird and artificial around. The Hollywood Reporter did obtain an email sent from that company, the extra mile. There's an email blast sent out to their list of actors, their list of potential extras who they hired for all these different gigs. Said, hi there. We're working with our associates in government relations. We're working on a big event happening. This is an event in support of Donald Trump. The upcoming second announcement on making this event will be televised. That's important thing for people who consider extra gigs. We're looking to cast people for the event to wear t-shirts and carry signs and help cheer him in support of his announcement. Now continue. We understand that this is not a traditional background job. It's not a traditional acting job. Usually hiring for an extra. They say, quote, but we believe acting comes in all forms, and this is inclusive of that school of thought. The event is happening live every week from 8:45 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. And in all caps, that's less than 3 hours. Even if it sounds disgusting to you, it's less than 3 hours. And this event is $50.
What you doing?
Isn't that an easy way to make money? Oh, we would love to book you if you were interested in some available. So, the day after this reality show guy, Trump, announced his campaign for president, we reported on this.
Come on. Get away. Okay.
The crossbow is slightly early for enemies in one hit. X button. Continue. R1 button. Next.
It is just not true, unequivocally. The Donald Trump campaign and Donald Trump did not ask anybody to attend his announcements. That was Trump's campaign manager in 2015 when we first covered that story, and they screamed bloody murder. Boy, did we get wrapped up.
Military two loaded 0 reserves.
Right. Get out there. Right. So I killed him?
Today, technically, was. Here's the report that is now. Also today, we learned that it was not one, not two, not three, not four, but five different Trump cabinet officials who, during the Trump presidency, were referred for potential federal criminal prosecution. 5 cabinet secretaries.
Oh, fantastic. What do you got for me?
The first one was Trump's Interior Secretary, James Third was Trump VA Secretary, rookie VA Inspector General, discovers potential criminal conduct. the Trump administration's efforts to undermine the accuracy of the census falsely testified.
Okay.
And the findings were serious enough that the Inspector General referred local laws to the
1,
U.S.
10,
Department of
20,
Justice to
count,
review
total,
the
110, 1
Office
half,
of the Inspector General
alcohol.
Justice Department says that referral to the Justice Department
October
was
2nd,
made
17,
last year, January
Maryland
2020.
County, left San Diego,
Despite the
close up to
criminal referral,
130,
despite the findings of the investigation and
July
the
11,
referral, the
2020,
Justice
Brittany
Department
Hitchens
once
incident,
again declined
close up
to
5 a.m., catching H&E Atlanta East, October 13, 1835, asphalt chokehold, additional passengers claim awareness only, headache, October 2nd, 17, Orlando River, left San Diego, close up to Vanish River, crowds tried to get onto the Beltline 111,
any other presidency, any other single term of a presidency, have we had
12, article,
5 different cabinet secretaries investigated by their own government agencies, which they own sufficient evidence of potentially criminal misconduct to refer them to federal prosecutors for federal prosecution? 5 of them? I mean, what are there, 15 cabinet agencies? That's like a significant portion of the cabinet, and he was only president for 1 term.
What?
That says something about who the Trump administration had running the government and how they did it. It also says something about the Justice Department under Donald Trump, that in all 5 cases where cabinet secretaries were referred to them,
Are you kidding me?
5 times in a row to decide, nah, let's see. What are the odds this will happen again? People talk about the
Oh,
challenge
you suck.
Attorney General Merrick Garland has running working on the justice situation what happened there. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Anyone looking into the handling of all 5 of those criminal referrals from cabinet officials? Were those all thoroughly and properly considered? All 5 of them just happened to be nothing to worry about? Might the Justice Department look at any of those again? You think those are all properly handled? Today, a 53-year-old Trump supporter from Long
military
Island,
news,
Illinois,
hospital, funeral, 4,
prisoners
loaded, 1,
ruling
Missouri,
a executive judge over the criminal case involving Trump National Security Advisor Michael Flynn. Today, a 38-year-old man from Cambridge,
Oh, you suck.
was suspended to be sentenced for his role in the attack on the Capitol on January 6th. The prosecutors had asked for 18 months in prison in his case. His defense team is saying showing deprivation and deputy state office. Today, also, the first hearing was set on the House Select Committee that's going to investigate the January 6th attack. Committee hearing that we know is scheduled for next week, July 27th. Today, we found out that what's going to happen during that hearing. They're going to hear from multiple police officers who were attacked and some cases were grievously injured by the Trump mob that day. Republicans finally today announced their selection of 5 members of Congress to serve on that committee. Nancy Pelosi has the right to say yes to any of them. But in terms of who the Republicans have nominated, it is this Supreme Court. This is better coming out. This Rainbow Caucus of 5 House Republican congressmen.
Let's try this again.
3 of whom will not to certify the potential presidential election. But as the Republican Party remains in complete control, to the guy who really did, I swear, hire paid actors to pretend to be his political supporters as evidence of campaign launch. And he really did have 5 different cabinet secretaries referred for federal criminal prosecution while he was still serving his only 1 term as president. While he continues to believe The United States Senate Committee, the Rules Committee of the U.S. Senate, held its first field hearing in 20 years. This means it's an official hearing of this U.S. Senate Committee that was held abroad. It was held out in the field. This case in Georgia, as Committee Chair Amy Klobuchar brought that show on the road to hear on voting rights issues from Georgia officials and Georgia voters about what have, at this point, been unsuccessful efforts to fend off new draconian voting restrictions from Republicans in that state. On those days, for all of us, all hands on deck. Senator Amy Klobuchar joins us one.
Attention EDT, safe to say. Hey Google, unlock the front door. When you help save more lives than any other home security brand, it's safe to say. There's a reason millions of people trust EDT to protect what matters most. It's alive.
What? I have no bullets. So what is it? Who's looking for? Who? Where's it coming from? Suck. So I have nothing.
Eargo 5 is here, our latest device that allows you to personalize your hearing experience. Get yours today. We're here and ready to help you with your hearing loss with free remote hearing checks and consultations by our licensed hearing professionals. And if you're an active or retired federal employee, you may qualify to get Eargo at no cost to you.
I need bullets. What is that? So I know I can't be going into another fight.
Many voters cast ballots last year as a former election official in rural Morgan County. Do you agree that the new Georgia law will result in fewer voters casting a ballot in future elections, and how do you think it's going to impact the citizens in your county? It definitely will make it more difficult. Various hurdles that they will have to get across to even exercise their right to vote. It will take away the ability of people to have more polling locations, drop boxes inside the hours that
Really?
they're able to vote. The farmers, you have people that do farming. They work late hours. They won't be able to get there by 5 o'clock. If they do, they will revenue. So those are the kinds of things that are happening as a result of these barriers that are put in place. They may be able to get over the hurdles, but my God, what kind of barriers?
What is that?
Senator Amy Klobuchar today chaired a U.S. Senate hearing that was uprooted from Washington and moved to Georgia and held in Georgia. Instead, this is the first time the rules committee in the Senate has had a deal in 20 years. But Senator Klobuchar decided that the was worth taking a vote for. To understand in person what new Republican installed
Hit that. No, stop it. Stop. Jump in there, jump.
For more than 10 years, until this year, when a provision in Georgia's restrictive new voting law allows local public officials to remove her from the board this month, so they could take full partisan Republican control of her county's elections administration. Alabama called the takeover of local elections boards the most egregious part of Georgia's restrictive new voting laws, because these new partisan boards could potentially overturn any election results that they don't like. Alabama and other witnesses hearing today urged senators that they need to pass federal voting rights legislation to backstop voting rights nationwide. In Georgia, to block Georgia's new restrictions. Mentioned those passed in 16 of the Republican-controlled states just since the 2020 election. That said, there is still no clear path to getting that voting rights legislation here in the United States. Tonight, joining us now, somebody who knows better than we do, she's the chair of the Rules Committee in the Senate, Minnesota Senior Senator Amy Klobuchar. Senator, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. So the Rules Committee does have things related to presidential elections. Lots of Rules Committee chairs in the past have sort of ignored that part of the purview, ignored the committee's remit, and focused on other things that are like administrative things. You've decided to max out basically what the committee can do in terms of that part of its purview. Tell us how that led to this decision today. There's a lot of decisions, but the first time in 20 years to take the Rules Committee out on the road, out to Georgia.
Rachel, over 400 bills introduced across the country, 28 of them signed into law, and Exhibit A is the one in Georgia. And as we learned today, the devil is in the details. It's, yes, about the water that will deny voters in line, nonpartisan volunteers. As we learned yesterday, Stacey Abrams and I did an event in Cobb County, and voters had waited for 7 hours for 5 hours. But what we also learned today, and I want to thank incredible committee members, Senator Padilla, Senator Merkley, Senator Ossoff, as well as Senator Warnock, the other senator from Georgia who testified today. This is what we learned. A runoff period, 28 days, used to be 9 weeks when Ossoff and Warnock won, reduced to 28 days. And guess what, Rachel? You can register to vote 29 days. So no new voter can register, and you cannot vote on weekends in the runoff, but you can in the general. Everything is done to sow confusion. Limited hours for the ballot drop boxes, less ballot drop boxes, limited restrictions when it comes to mail-in balloting. It's one thing after another, and you brought up one of the most egregious things, and Senator Warnock has a bill to fix it, that basically takes the power that was instilled in the local officials and then local election boards
subject of all sorts of activism and strategizing and work and speechifying, and we're seeing all sort of pressure in all the different ways that it comes, including this increasingly dramatic direct action against people engaging in peaceful civil disobedience, blocking traffic to try to, including today in Washington, dozens of women arrested, trying to do anything they can to move people's conscience to pass this thing. Is there any movement where it counts inside the U.S. Senate among your colleagues who haven't been willing to either change the Senate rules to get to a place where Democrats can pass this without Republican votes, or potentially change minds in terms of turning their votes into yeses?
Just winning pass. First of all, I would abolish the filibuster. I know some of my colleagues aren't yet in the same place. There is the possibility of carving out an exception for voting rights, such a key constitutional value. As Reverend Warnock said at Ebenezer Church on Sunday, every vote is a prayer. You could also, and Senator Manchin has indicated willingness to look at a standing filibuster where we force our colleagues to stand there day after day after day. That is ultimately how civil rights legislation passed. There is a John Lewis Act, and the House is starting hearings right away this fall to get the data we need to put forward an expansion of the Voting Rights Act after the Supreme Court shut it down in the Shelby decision, major pieces of it. You could also add to that bill. Then we have right in front of us the two infrastructure packages. I'm not talking about the bipartisan one, but that's continuing to proceed. But this is the one that will include housing and child care. You can include election infrastructure, Rachel, and you can tie incentives for voting with that package. And then finally, we have the Justice Department. You know, with Anita Gupta there, Kristen Clark, this isn't Bill Barr's Justice Department anymore. And there is a big focus on going after these egregious discriminatory laws.
The type of election infrastructure you were just describing there could potentially be put in the infrastructure bill that, again, can pass through reconciliation, can pass with 50 Democratic votes, even if Republicans decide not to support it. Is there agreement among Democrats about including election infrastructure, as you described it, in that bill?
I don't think you're going to see opposition. Remember, Senator Manchin and I have been working in the product, and it's not finished yet, but we have a lot of provisions in there for basic federal voting rights. This is the one that Stacey Abrams, Barack Obama, were supportive of, and it didn't have everything in for the people, but it has a really good provision. So if you're for that, you've got to be for election infrastructure, and you can try some incentives to that election infrastructure. So I'm not as concerned about that as I am about
So no bullets, no arrows.
we have for reconciliation. As I am about our colleagues, I think they're going to be good on it. And so that's what we are working through right now. And let me make
And plenty of people trying to kill me.
for basic federal voting rights and for the people that or for them out of the general election.
Ms. Senior Senator, the chair of the Rules Committee, again, you just chaired the first in committee for that hearing in 20 years. Senator, so much great to have you here. Thanks for being here.
Great to be
What is this?
Thanks a lot. Thanks for coming.
There's nothing in there.
I've made progress in weapons and health. So we're still to have unindividual body use, target distribution, high durable, only the movements of life.
So I guarantee you there's death down there. What's going on? Where's the death? Get down.
Update your phone regularly, change your passwords, make your passwords strong passwords. Don't click on links if you don't know where they're from or you don't know where they're linking to. if you live in a modern world, these are rules we've been told to follow to keep our phones safe from hackers. Right? We've talked ourselves into this sort of calming story. So the way you can protect yourself from being hacked, from being robbed, from being spied on through the phone that you're doing, is to follow those kinds of rules. Keep a good cyber hygiene. Right? Have two-factor authentication.
Nothing.
Have good passwords. Don't get phishing. All of those things are definitely
Somebody gonna come and get me.
do. They all have value. Today saw the launch of a massive international reporting project about something that is apparently in wide use by dozens of governments around the world. And it is something that defeats all of those defenses and more. One of the partners in this gigantic reporting project is Washington Post. And the Post made a good, simple video response today in which they describe what I'm doing.
One of the most concerning things about reporting is it's clear there's now what they call zero. Each factor sends something to my iPhone. Think about sharing it. This is bad, and yet people get in, people back from their security wrong. And so you don't have to make it. Passwords, make sure software updates. This time I found still going to be
The big, scary sci-fi like word of this technology is that without you doing anything wrong, without you noticing anything different on your phone, without your phone appearing to be different in any way to you, all of a sudden, everything on your phone and everything you have ever done on your phone is available to people who do not wish to know. They have your texts, your calls, they can even record the audio of your calls, your voicemail, your photos, your videos, your location in real time. They turn on the microphone of your phone remotely. They turn on the camera of your phone remotely. And it doesn't matter if your phone is using encryption. What you can see on your phone, they can see all of it. That is the technology at the center of a massive new reporting project that comes out of a French journalism project called Forbidden Stories and the human rights group Amnesty International, along with 16 other news outlets from around the world, like the Wire in India and Le Monde in France and the Washington Post in the United States. Basically, what this reporting project starts with is that these groups obtained a list of more than 50,000 phone numbers associated with devices, associated with phones that they believe may have been attacked with this technology. And they farmed out the work of figuring who these numbers belong to. They farmed it out to more than 80 journalists all over the world who then did the shoe leather reporting. And what those reporters around the world found is that although this technology is being marketed by the extremely firm that makes it, being marketed for use by law enforcement and counterterrorism, it appears instead that this technology is being used by governments to target journalists and human rights activists and opposition figures all around the globe. The private Israeli company that licenses this technology to governments around the world says they designed it so it can't access phones inside the United States. The company also says that all of the reporting from all of these news outlets is based on wrong assumptions and uncorroborated theories, everything is what it is. Because this technology exists and is being sold like a weapon to dozens of governments around the world, it's just what the figures to all of us who use smartphone technology have to essentially conceive in some part of our brains that everything we do is being watched by actors and government somewhere.
Big brother.
Either as a matter of technology or as a matter of law.
Say something.
More interesting questions than you may think in that sort of sense.
Garbage bag.
Garbage bags.
Summer's state of mind, you can visit Saviors with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, your plans can change at any time. Your head wants to do one thing, but your gut says, not today. GI-focused Intibio is made for this. Intibio acts specifically in the GI tract to prevent an excess of white blood cells from entering and causing damage and inflammation. Intibio has helped many patients achieve long-term relief and remission. It may help you too. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Intibio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, a risk of PML, a rare, serious, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out.
Oh, excuse me.
Or have flu-like symptoms. Liver problems can occur with Intibio. If other treatments haven't worked well enough, ask your doctor about Intibio. If you're experiencing financial hardship during these trying times, Takeda may be able to help.
What's on your list? The answer's locked in the world's energy. We recognize that energy demand is growing and the world needs lower carbon solutions to keep up. At Chicago, we're working to find new ways forward. And through our venture capital group, backing technologies like electric vehicle charging, carbon capture, and even nuclear fusion. You don't know just what lies ahead.
You're a buster. Oh, thank you.
Owen?
Owen!
Owen?
Owen,
Owen, come on!
So,
They're staying in the same hotel, with the same outdoor space, the same pool, the same hotel experience, but with one big difference: price. You see, Carlton doesn't hotel on its usual website, whereas Airplanes providers show their good to major booking sites and save $30 a night. Oh, try Trivago. Hotel Trivago. Oh, for God's sake. There's no place like Panera. Enjoy toasted, saucy chipotle chicken on cocktail, freshly baked. Panera. Order on the app.
The phrase they use is zero click. Spying technology that lets the government into your phone. See everything on it, absolutely everything, including potentially not just your location, but what your phone can hear if they turn on its microphone, what your phone can see if they turn on its camera. All of your calls, all of your texts, all of your emails, all of your location data, all of your apps, everything. Access to absolutely everything without you having to click a malicious link or mess up in any way. Right, that's spyware. Zero click. New revelations about dozens of countries using this zero-click technology to track criminals and spies and, gangsters, but journalists and human rights activists and opposition politicians. New reporting about this happening around the world is so inflammatory, so worrying that it generated this amount of reporting in the last 48 hours. We were so overwhelmed by the amount of new reporting out of the International Reporting Project, this International Reporting Project, the Pegasus Project, that we actually compiled links to all of the different stories from all 17 different news outlets all around the world. We compiled it all in one place and posted it on Navablog, so it's all easier to use on your phone. Again, 17 tracking different news outlets in multiple countries around the world, which happens all in and out of one right. Joining us now is David Hickman, the former U.S. attorney and the founding director of the University of Pittsburgh Institute for Cyber Law, Policy, and Security. As the U.S. attorney for the Western District of Pennsylvania, he tried the first ransomware case ever taken on by the U.S. Department of Justice way back in 2014. He is used to breaking new legal ground in the cyber realm. Mr. Hickman, it's really nice to see you. Thank you for making time to be with us today.
Nice to see you, Rachel. Thanks for inviting me to participate in the conversation.
Have I explained any of this in a way that seems wrong to you, or that you think this is what's important about it?
Now, your explanation was excellent, and I'd like to address the question you left us on break. Do we have to face the choice between security and our First Amendment privacy rights? And my answer is no. We don't have to face that choice. That's a false choice. But it's tricky because of the emerging cyber technology that has become so ubiquitous in our everyday lives. Here we have another reminder, especially with a government which is allied with the United States, that the use of this for good reason, to stop terrorists, to stop crime, comes with it the risk that it can be used for bad reasons. I want to stress that this is an emerging story. The company involved has said that they are being maligned and that this is just a compilation of numbers and there has not been actual spyware placed on the phones. I think the researchers from the Pegasus Project, which did a great public service for the entire world, have debunked that argument. But for the moment, there's a concept about what exactly happened here. But as we look at this, what it appears to be is a situation where the technology was licensed and then sold to governments, maybe authoritarian governments, which used it for the wrong purpose, and it may have led to the death of at least 2 people.
It was licensed?
You were a journalist working abroad in a country with an authoritarian government, a country that's believed to be a client, believed to have purchased this technology for whatever its purposes are. What would you do to protect your sources? There are journalists, and indeed activists and lawyers and opposition figures all over the world right now who are realizing that they've been working in countries where the government has the ability to do this, and they're worrying that they will put at risk their own lives and, importantly, for journalists in particular, the lives of the sources they have used to do their work. What would you do if you were in that situation?
Well, their worry is justified, and I would be very careful about having devices in those countries, because we know since time immemorial that the playbook of the authoritarian is to discredit the media, to destroy institutions. And some of these real authoritarians actually kill their adversaries, and they keep the public in the dark by exactly these steps that have been taken here. I think we can deal with this, but it's going to require some international agreements. We might not get full agreement, because it's hard to imagine how an authoritarian government would agree, but we might be able to get partial agreement on creating a no-use list, like the no-fly list we have for the airlines, or perhaps we can have some changes in the licensing agreement that would reflect some rights to sue or some other rights for the people who are hurt by this. I think the steps taken by Attorney General Garland today on another matter related to seek legislation in connection with the pursuit of journalists' phone records is a very, very good example and a very, very good step. The Forces case has protected us here in this country for years, and the Forces case is one of the great protectors of freedom around the world. I know people sometimes like to run down the media, but this is a perfect example of where good reporting has put us in a very good place. And the test that I'm using right now, and I suggest to others, if anyone who wants to protect the house, who's in law enforcement or national security, should not follow Pegasus people.
David Hickman, former U.S. attorney, founding director of the University of Pittsburgh Institute for Cyber Law, Policy, and Security. Hickman, thank you for your time tonight. So valuable. Have a great day.
Thank you very much.
I guess she tried to tell us as much as she could about what she couldn't talk about. struggle with anxiety and depression.
The way he answered those questions is like that one commercial where a young lady comes and says, Dad, I got some financial questions that I want to ask you. You know, what do you think about blah, blah, blah? And he's like, the camel that has the biggest hump usually has drank enough water. So, you know, just like...
To stay alive in the desert.
Like, I mean, to me, he didn't answer the question.
Right. He probably signed a confidentiality.
No, he's a lawyer, so a lot under the desk. I think they're taught in law school when someone asks you a question and answer something totally different.
Right.
Who walked out of their state capital, who walked out of their beloved state of Texas in a last-ditch effort to try to save the voting rights in that state. That MSNBC
What is he doing? Jump the fence.
Let's see. Only 9 minutes.
Texas Democratic lawmakers leaving the state and heading to Washington. We are not going to buckle to the big lie. We are in a final to save our democracy.
That's why the state of the Democrats speakers feel about too long as you are.
21st century, Jim Crow's fault is real.
More than a dozen states have already passed GOP back bills that make it harder to vote.
They really are just trying.
We have grit, we have resolve.
Hello? Yeah?
No, it's the TV, honey.
Oh.
Sometimes it be sounding like you.
It kind of did, so I was answering myself. Like,
Right. As I heard it saying something, I said, hello? And it wasn't you.
it was right in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't want nobody to vote, honey. They just think it's, wait a minute. Really, where am I going to throw that? Oh, let me see. This door's locked, right?
That was yesterday's, this is today's.
Okay.
Early on in the last presidency, on this show, we used to try to keep up with the turnover. The almost unbelievable amount of turnover in the Trump administration. We put up on screen, like all together, the names or the titles of each new Trump administration official who had quit or been fired. And we started off being able to do that on a single screen. But as the number kept growing, we had to move ultimately to a large-sized wall panel because it wouldn't fit in our normal small screen. Then as we kept keeping track of this phenomenon, we had to expand it to a couple of wall panels. Eventually, there were so many of them, so many washouts and resignations and people leaving in disgust and disgrace and under mysterious circumstances.
Oh, come on.
We had to expand the list to one entire wall of the big studio, and then it started wrapping around the corner. Wow. I don't even use a wall like that anymore. But now that one-term short national nightmare is over, there is this other sort of tally sheet from that experience, a rap sheet, if you will. That not only do we still have to maintain now, it is still growing now. It is still the news now. And
These are people who
I just want to say from the outset, this is not normal. I mean, like, Warren Harding was a really bad president, right? Richard Nixon was bad. That's people do really bad things. The Iran-Contra scandal is largely forgotten, even though it wasn't that long ago. That was really bad. People got in a lot of trouble for that, and a lot of them did. People got in trouble during presidencies, even high-ranking people from various presidencies have been in trouble in all of those eras, right? And others. But in what universe is it possible that an American president has his campaign chairman arrested, on that front. And his
Military
deputy
service
campaign chair is
has been
arrested. That's Rick
dismissed.
Gates.
No
His
classified
campaign manager
information
arrested.
or
Steve Gates.
President
And his national
One
security
Biden
advisor arrested. That's Mike Flynn.
Three.
And his personal lawyer arrested. That's Michael Cohen. And his longtime political advisor arrested. That's Roger Stone. And his campaign foreign policy advisor arrested. That's John Atlas. And his inaugural chairman arrested. That's today. Just arrested today. His inaugural vice chairman arrested. Elliot Brady. His private company indicted the Trump Organization. His chief financial officer of his private company arrested Alan Weisselberg. His foundation/charity shut down as a fraud. That's the Trump Foundation. His quote-unquote school shut down after a fraud suit set up at Trump University. And not to mention, during his one single term as president, not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 of his cabinet secretaries were referred for federal criminal prosecution in one term. Just today,
He was getting it in.
Trump Commerce Secretary Wilbur Ross. And all the details of that investigation concluded that Wilbur Ross lied to Congress on multiple occasions to cover up what the Trump administration was trying to do to mess with the census. And that report, again, which we just got in detail today, gives us all the details we didn't have before on this 5th Trump cabinet secretary who was referred to the U.S. Justice Department for potential criminal prosecution. In all 5 of those cases, all 5 Trump cabinet secretaries, it was the Trump Justice Department that refused to bring criminal charges despite those criminal referrals. But widen the lens a little bit. Meanwhile, the lawyers who brought the lawsuits that the former president wanted after the election to try to get the courts to somehow overthrow the election results and somehow keep him in office, those lawyers who were acting on his behalf are all facing court sanctions and potential disbarment in at least 4 different jurisdictions.
Wow.
And his other personal lawyer, not the one who already went to prison, the other one, has just had his law license suspended in both New York and in Washington, D.C. for his role in making those same false claims before the court. Oh, and he himself was impeached twice, that's a record, and he's personally facing a criminal investigation under Georgia state law for interfering with elections officials in that state. We're also awaiting a potential second round of indictments derived from these allegations of a years-long, multi-million-dollar criminal tax fraud scheme that's already led to the indictment of his company that bears his name and its longtime CFO.
Well, you have to do some tuna or something tonight. Parker was going to make a steak, but he backed out. He said he'll make it tomorrow.
Okay.
So, and Carrot is going to cook some chicken, but I don't know when. The chicken is dirty. I told him I'm not cleaning it. I just don't feel like it. I got up really early trying to do some stuff down there, getting something to eat before boy came.
Okay.
So I had my clock set at 7:20 or 7:30 or something like that. So I was up all that time. I haven't went back to sleep. And my energy is just gone. I don't have any energy to do anything. That energy I used was to go to the store and look around for stuff. After that, I was done.
Alright.
So I did offer to buy them some food that was made, but they opted to cook. And so I did get that food for them.
Okay. That's good, honey.
Parker bought some sushi, so that's probably going to feed him. I have more tacos if I even feel like making them. And I think he's going to make y'all steak, so he came and told me and asked me if I was okay.
Hey, Owen.
I can't make somebody else cook if I don't feel like it.
Right.
I don't feel like washing the dishes or anything else.
Okay.
As many dishes as he made, it's going to be a mess.
It's all good, honey bunch.
I'm just letting you know, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm sitting over here quiet. I'm just tired and just done.
Okay. Do I have anything I can... Is this open? Where's the... That's...
You go to sleep. I can't go to sleep when people are roaming around my house.
Yeah.
wake you up to make sure he was gone, and then you came back, went to sleep. I went out and got food for us.
And that was good. I ate that food, I fell out. Is there anybody in here?
Owen!
Okay, what is this? Damn.
Over out, but I didn't get all of it out because I didn't take my phones this morning because I couldn't go down there and move.
Oh, right. That would have been a problem. What is it? I need bullets. Did you talk about turn the radio on?
That's not normal for an American presidency. Like, in what country is that normal? Right? And in what universe is that the person who you picked to be the prohibitive frontrunner for the next Republican presidential nomination? Wow. Imagine, like, they're trying to recruit people to the next Trump presidential campaign. Listen, you play your cards right.
They came in there.
Secretary. And if the last time he was in office is any indication, that gives you only a 1 in 3 chance of being referred for federal criminal prosecution during his 4 years of his term. If you want to run the campaign or the inaugural, though, the odds are pretty good you're going to end up in a Crowbar Hotel.
Crowbar Hotel.
I just hope that it happens soon enough for him to pardon you. I mean, like, the record is... Anyway, today,
get out of here.
The ceramic course to fly by. The carousel of choose-your-own-adventure alleged felonies by all the people Donald Trump put into government and on his campaign. The latest one to fly by is 74-year-old Tom Barrack, who used to be famous for having bought Michael Jackson's terrifying Neverland Ranch zoo thing in Southern California. Now Tom Barrack will be famous as just another one of the people in the top orbit of the Donald Trump presidency to face serious felony charges. Tom Barrack is a very wealthy businessman. He was a top fundraiser for the Trump campaign. When Trump won the presidency, Tom Barrack became chair of the Trump inaugural committee. The financial weirdness around Trump's inauguration has been something that stood out from the very beginning. We covered this pretty intensively on this show. Tom Barrack raised more than $100 million for the Trump inauguration. In context, you should know that's way more than anybody's ever raised for any other inauguration. That
What the world?
The previous record for what had been raised and spent on any previous inaugural, including the mammoth and historic first Barack Obama inauguration in January 2009, which brought more than 1 million spectators to Washington and featured just about literally every single A-list entertainer in the United States of America. The Trump inauguration in 2017 was not bad. They had like a DJ guy who played electronic drum sets that would like light up and do special effects when he hit them. They had a group called the Piano Guys. yeah, I mean, instead of like A-list entertainment, it was a tractor parade and bleachers along the inaugural parade route because there weren't enough people there to even fill out the parade route. Big swaths of emptiness in the National Mall, which famously infuriated Trump on his first day in office and ultimately set the tone from day one of him ordering people who worked in government to start lying for him, even about easily checkable, obvious, and petty things. The small size and the small crowds and the sad little events of the Trump inauguration were a story unto themselves, of course, but more importantly, there was just this huge mismatch between the small scale of the event and the huge amount of money that they raised and supposedly spent on it. I mean, how do you do an event that is a sliver, a fraction of the size of the previous version of that event? But you spend more than twice the money.
Right. Exactly. Where'd all the money go?
He kept it.
In the years since, the Wall Street Journal and other news outlets have reported that not one but two U.S. attorneys' offices opened investigations into suspicious spending around the Trump inaugural. Although, as of yet, we haven't seen those investigations bear fruit in the form of any public-facing indictments. The Attorney General in Washington, D.C. is now pursuing a case against the Trump Inaugural Committee that alleges that it was essentially used as a piggy bank to dump money into Trump's private business, into the Trump Organization, and that suit in Washington, D.C. continues.
He had no A-listers.
Meanwhile,
He had
the
to pay
vice
them.
chair of
Yeah.
the inaugural, a man named Elliot Brady,
Yeah, anything like that.
guilty to secretly working as an agent of a foreign power. Trump pardoned him, and he was the vice chair of the Trump inauguration. Now today, it is the chairman of the inauguration, Tom Barrack, who has also been charged with being a foreign agent while he was working on the Trump campaign and for the Trump transition and for the Trump inaugural and once Trump was in office. And if this type of crime sounds like it's becoming a familiar theme, it might be because you remember that Trump National Security Advisor Mike Flynn was also charged with being a secret foreign agent. While he was working for Trump's campaign and while he was working in the White House. Mike Flynn was also eventually pardoned by then President Trump. But there was that truly unnerving foreign agent case against Flynn's business partner, where prosecutors in court laid out the case that Flynn and his business partner had been on the payroll of a foreign country. While Trump had them working on things like, vetting candidates to be director of the CIA. Yeah, congratulations, Trump's first CIA director, Mike Pompeo. Two of the guys who helped choose you for that job, according to prosecutors, were secret foreign agents working for another country when they picked you.
Wow.
Flynn, of course, was pardoned. His business partner, who was charged in that case about the foreign agent, the foreign agent charges. His case has been banging around in the courts for more than a year now, but we are expecting his case back in federal district court soon for a sentencing proceeding, so that may shed some further light there. But it's uncanny how many people were at the top levels of the last administration and the campaign that created the last administration who A, were felons, and B, were secret agents of foreign powers, or they're alleged to be so by prosecutors. In the case of Tom Barrack, who was arrested in California today, arraigned this afternoon in federal court in California, Tom Barrack is pleading not guilty. His lawyer says he is not guilty. Tom Barrack will be held in custody for the next week until he has another bail hearing next week on Monday.
They can't give him bail. He has too much money.
But it's interesting. In this Tom Barrack case, with the indictment unsealed today, the prosecution here appears to derive, still, after all this time, from the Mueller investigation. Thanks to an epic spree of Freedom of Information Act prying from BuzzFeed reporter Jason Leopold, we actually have the FBI notes from the interview Tom Barrack did with investigators from the Mueller team.
But it's been redacted.
Back in January of 2018. It was a wide-ranging interview that he did with them. The notes covered 19 pages, single-spaced. If you read all the way through it, they're on page 18 of 19.
If the fireflies
are telling the Mueller team's investigators about a campaign speech that Trump gave on the issue of energy while he was running for president in May of 2016. Tom Barrack tells Mueller's investigators that he provided his own draft comments, his own comments on the draft of the speech that he was provided. But before he gave his comments, the notes of this FBI interview showed that Tom Barrack quote, shared the draft with redacted. Barrack asked each about the tone and technical aspects of the draft. Before you gave comments on the speech that this candidate was going to give on energy, you showed it to blankety, 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 blankety. Why is that still redacted? Those are the records from the Mueller investigation. Those parts of it are redacted. We got that through a Freedom of Information Act request. Then 2 summers ago, in the summer 2019, the New York Times reported that whatever it was that was behind those redacted boxes was something about the Mueller team's interactions with Tom Barrack during their investigation. Something about what he told them Well, he interviewed with them for their investigation. It led Robert Mueller's team to refer Tom Barrack for potential prosecution. Specifically, to refer him to the Justice Department, to prosecutors in the Eastern District of New York, for potential criminal prosecution as a foreign agent. The New York Times was first to report that in the summer of 2019. Well, now, almost exactly 2 years later, it is in fact that U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of New York that has in fact brought a prosecution today against, in fact, Tom Barrack for, in fact, allegedly being a secret foreign agent. I don't know why it took 2 years for Mueller's criminal referral of Tom Barrack as a potential foreign agent to produce an unsealed indictment to that end. But 2 years, almost to the day since that was first reported, here it is. And in the indictment, unsealed today, prosecutors allege that the people Tom Barrack showed that draft speech to during the Trump campaign had been redacted in his FBI notes from the Mueller investigation, but in the indictment they spell it out. They say the people who he showed the draft speech to were representatives of a foreign government, representatives of the government of the United Arab Emirates. They allege that Tom Barrack
What?
go on from the Trump inauguration and his fundraisers. They allege that he essentially let a foreign government write portions of that speech to my game for their own purposes.
Can you do that?
Page 7-count felony indictment unsealed today. And it names 2 defendants other than Tom Barrack. So it's Tom Barrack, but it's also somebody who worked for him at his company, Colony Capital, and he's not crime. And also a businessman from the United Arab Emirates, Rashid Al-Maliki. Tom Barrack and the other guy from Colony Capital, they were both arrested and both arraigned today. But the third defendant in this indictment, the guy from the United Arab Emirates, he was not prosecuted.
He got out the country.
At large, yeah, they are seeking his arrest in conjunction with this indictment. They say Mr. Al-Maliki,
It's like, I'm not part of this.
was questioned by FBI agents in conjunction with this matter in 2019. And thereafter, he left the United States.
Never been back.
With the FBI, and he has never been back.
Oh, y'all want to interview me?
Yeah. We can
What I
talk.
don't understand is if the FBI is interviewing you for some foreign mess that you're doing with our top people in government,
Yeah.
wouldn't you put them on the no-fly
zone?
or take their passport when you're questioning them? We're going to need you to stay in the country, so we're going to need your passport, and we're going to put a little lock on some of them funds you got in the bank. Okay, so
Yeah.
you can go.
Yeah.
No, be free.
But you can't take this
You can't take your money
out your
or
passport.
your passport, and we'll pay your rent up for the next month or so with the electric and everything. We'll let them know.
Right.
We'll call them and tell them just put it on our bill.
Yeah, because we got something to talk to him about.
You got $100, get you some food, go home down to McDonald's. White Castle down the street. Ready to feed yourself on that for a good little while.
That's crazy. Unless somebody had something to do with it.
Why are you yelling? What is it? That's not necessary.
Seattle Day 2.
Shit. We have to get together before it's too late. What the hell am I doing?
I don't know.
They're fucking scars. Not falling. Okay.
Okay.
Military pistol. Pistol ammo.
I still have nothing.
Military pistol. Crossbow. Arrows. 4. Loaded. 1. Reserve.
What do you have? You're a buster. So you expect me to go down here and I know there's death down there.
Arrows.
Get down.
4. Loaded. 1. Reserve.
Is nobody down here? That's bullshit. That's exactly how many I have. 2.
Military business crossbow, field, 27.
Oh, goodness, get down. Okay, relax. Oh, get the hell out of here.
Now, we're not alone.
Military pistol, flamethrower, double barrel shotgun, incendiary shell, 0, shotgun ammo, 0.
Yes, please.
Don't try anything.
Killer.
I got it on low. We set my timer for about 15 minutes. We go down there and see if it's boiling.
Okay.
It will be hot. If I feel like it, I'll go do it.
Okay. All right.
Spoke with the Boulder investigators himself. We know that he spoke with the FBI again in June of 2019. 4 of the felony counts against Mr. Barrick are for him allegedly lying to investigators during that second round of questioning. The indictment unsealed today says he lied to investigators when he told them he was never asked to do anything.
You can't lie.
No.
It says he lied when he denied to those investigators that he got a special phone and a specially encrypted app. claimed he used to communicate with officials in the United Arab Emirates. They say that the indictment says he lied when he denied putting then President-elect Trump and other U.S. government officials in contact with government officials from the United Arab Emirates. And again, Tom Barrack has pled not guilty to all of it. The 4 lying to investigators counts, the foreign agent count, the conspiracy count, obstruction of justice.
Well, I certified you today.
Here's the thing I want to.
Thank you.
What the indictment of Trump's inaugural chairman, Tom Barrack, makes clear is, again, first, wow, a lot of people from the Trump administration, the Trump campaign have been arrested, and wow, a lot of them are either alleged or confessed secret foreign agents. That remains unsettling, right? That can happen once, it can presumably happen again, but also what damage was done there. More specifically in this case, though, the picture that is laid out in the indictment, it's a really, usually I would like read from the court documents here. I'm not doing that at length today because the indictment is really, really dense.
Yes, you do.
It's a little bit like reading math in some cases. But if you can if you can read all of it, it's worth reading. It's 45 pages, it's not that long. You kind of sit with it for a second. You do get this kind of scary overall picture, which is that what prosecutors are saying happened here with this secret foreign agent operating at the top of the Trump campaign and the Trump transition and the Trump inauguration. What prosecutors are saying here is that this was a really successful operation.
Oh.
This worked very well for the United Arab Emirates and for Tom Barrack. It was a very successful, very lucrative thing for both sides, right up until the handcuffs moment for Mr. Barrack today. I mean, as laid out in the indictment, the United Arab Emirates got a lot out of having this guy, highly placed source in this highly placed part of the U.S. government. They got a heads up on who the new administration was picking for its top foreign policy and national security positions. They got to exert influence over who was considered by the Trump administration to be ambassador to the United Arab Emirates. They literally got to script language from this advisor to the new president that he used in all his media interviews around the campaign, praising Emirates and its leaders in total bootlicking terms. They loved that. They wrote the language for him to use in those interviews.
Wow. Which means they were controlling the United States.
They got inside
Yes.
turning the United States in an abrupt U-turn, an abrupt 180 against a country that's their rival, Qatar.
Right.
They turned us against Qatar, even though the U.S. has a long-standing relationship with Qatar and a gigantic U.S. military base there. Prosecutors allege that Tom Barrack, as the sort of inside man for this foreign country, got the Trump administration and the U.S. government to do that. They got language they wanted from Trump in that big energy speech that he did on the campaign, the one for which Tom Barrack sent in his notes on the draft. They got insider help inside the Trump administration, scuttling a Trump administration plan that there would be a big Camp David meeting involving the warring Gulf states. The United Arab Emirates didn't want that. According to the indictment, they got Tom Barrack to get it called off. Over and over and over again, they got what they wanted because they had this highly placed source at the very top of the U.S. government. They got what they wanted. It worked for them. And Tom Barrack, it worked for him too, of course. The New York Times reporting that in the 3 years after Trump became the Republican nominee for president in the summer of 2016, in the 3 years following him getting the nomination, the UAE and their close ally, the Saudis, collectively shoved $1.5 billion into Tom Barrack's company.
Wow.
$1.5 billion over 3 years. You can get it. According to the portrayal in this indictment, Tom Barrack at Trump's inauguration was a great investment for him.
Wow.
And they appear to have been a great investment for him. Again, up until the moment that the handcuffs snapped up this morning.
Wow.
But because they had that man on the inside, because this was so successful, because for the last months of the Trump campaign, they had this guy, working on the inside, getting them everything they wanted, showing them draft speeches, running language by them, doing interviews where he'd say exactly what they wanted to be said by a guy who was working as a top advisor to the presidential candidate for the Republican Party, because it was working for them. Because they had, according to prosecutors, a secret foreign agent working for them inside this presidential campaign.
A secret foreign agent.
Was that a sweet enough situation for them
Wow.
That it made them want to try to ensure that Trump actually got elected president. That he wasn't just a candidate, or just exerting influence in the campaign. Did it make them want to go the extra step to try to get him elected?
Of course.
And if you've got someone secretly working on your payroll, secretly working for your country right at the top of a presidential campaign in another country, that's great in itself. But think about how much greater it would be for you and your country if that presidential candidate actually won and took power.
Huh.
And that's sort of the cliff that this story runs up to at full speed. Because in May of 2018, the New York Times reported that the United Arab Emirates made the Trump campaign an offer that they would run a multi-million-dollar expert secret social media manipulation campaign to ensure that Trump was elected in 2016. And this is on top of and separate from what Russia was already doing to try to elect Trump. The Times reported that it was never clear if that election interference campaign that was being offered to the Trump campaign in that meeting, it's never been clear whether or not it happened. But we now know from today's indictment of Tom Barrack that on the same day that meeting was happening in Trump Tower with Donald Trump Jr., that same day, Tom Barrack was overseas meeting with senior officials from the United Arab Emirates about what prosecutors now say was their scheme for him to serve as their secret foreign agent within the Trump campaign, doing the bidding of that foreign country at the top echelons of
That's got to be fantastic.
the President of the United States, and presumably in the administration.
Military distance.
Let them know I'm in there. What y'all need me to do?
Yeah. Just tell me I got you.
That scheme, the United Arab Emirates had sent an emissary to Trump Tower to offer them an interference campaign to get Trump elected.
An interference.
And you do know that after Trump was actually elected, the firm that had come to Trump Tower that day to offer to mess with the election on Trump's behalf, that firm was paid millions of dollars by the guy who represented the UAE. I'm never going to escape this.
No.
No more.
I mean, it's so deep. It's just so deep.
Shopping for the best phone holder for your vehicle? But you're looking at cheap knockoffs? You're kidding, right? The WeatherTech Cup Phone perfectly fits your vehicle's cup holder and your phone. These, not so much. Cup Phone extends, turns sideways with 2-view, even dispenses hand sanitizer. These, no way. Made in America, the WeatherTech Cup Phone. Order yours today at WeatherTech.com.
What about Argentina? We want Argentina.
Argentina?
Where is that one place that everybody makes fun of? It's a funny name. It's so far away that nobody knows where it is.
It's not Canada.
Probably have to become Canadians, though. Get free health care.
That shouldn't be a problem.
We need to find a little small island. What about that little island where everybody is fat? Nobody's bothering them. They don't have a lot to do. But if they have electricity, you can play PlayStation, and I don't think they do.
They have to have internet.
Nobody's bothering them people. What about one of the Hawaiian islands? That's going to be expensive. I don't really want to be on the island because I just be feeling like, okay, you live on the island. What if there's a tsunami? That little baby island it's gonna go back underwater. And where did that little island come from? It just popped out of the ocean?
Yeah, because of a volcano eruption.
Yes, but it don't be looking high enough.
You're gonna have to find.
To just go to that island and then teach everybody how to eat well, because they're eating spam and all that kind of stuff. They can start growing their own vegetables and doing things like that. We'd be the hit of the town.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Because you know he's campaigning, right?
Who, Trump? Yes, honey. I told you he's going. Do I have anything? He's going back.
I don't really want to talk to you if you're online.
Oh, ooh.
Crossbow, fully
And
upgraded.
deeply connected in the Middle East. He was there as an emissary of two powerful princes from Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates. According to the Times, that emissary from Saudi and UAE told Don Jr. that those two countries, Saudi Arabia and the UAE, were both eager to do whatever they could to help Donald Trump get elected president that November. Also at that meeting with Donald Trump's son was, according to the Times, a quote, specialist in social media manipulation.
Wait a minute.
Reports that his firm had drawn up a multi-million-dollar proposal for a social media manipulation effort that could be used secretly, covertly, to manipulate the electorate to help Donald Trump get elected. It was groundbreaking reporting from the New York Times back in 2019.
Stop it.
And of course, we never found out for sure whether or not that social media manipulation plan ever
No.
came to effect. Whether Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates actually did end up supporting or enacting or funding some sort of covert plan to help manipulate social media in the U.S. to help change voter views and voter behavior to help Donald Trump become president. A lawyer for Don Jr. denied that he had ever seriously entertained such an idea.
Of course he did. Why would he say he did? That's even a stupid question to ask.
Yeah, because you asked that question.
Did you entertain espionage?
Why? Why?
Oh.
Why? No, I didn't.
Well,
Options. At selection, select circle button, back.
Uh, uh, stop. Uh,
1. Pistol ammo. 10. Supplements. Military pistol. Hunting pistol. Hunting pistol ammo. 0. Semi-automatic. Military pistol. Pistol ammo. 0. Loaded. 1. Reserve. Silencer. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 0. Burst firearm. Semi-automatic. Crossbow. Arrows. 3. Loaded. 0. Reserve. Crafting. Health kit. Inventory bombs. Miss incendiary shells. Miss hunting pistol ammo. Shift. Inventory full. Recipe melee upgrade. Silencer. Inventory full. Recipe requires.
Kid? You still there?
2. Pistol ammo.
Oh,
It's me. Sorry. How's you doing? Your arms. Lean into me. Where are you taking her? What are you doing? Her chance.
Owen, wake up!
I'm here. Scars?
I need whatever
Medical supplies you have. Calm down, it's okay. Stop.
these kids.
He saved my life. Can you take a look at her? Stay out. This is Yara. What did this? A hammer. It wasn't me. Let's lay her down. Can you feel this? Yara. No. I was gonna clean it and try to be shattered. She has compartments. What does that mean? It means it has to come off. She's a soldier. You can't take her arm. We leave it at a tiny space. Just make it hurting. Please. What do you mean? Hey, Dealey. I saw sutures, clamps, antibiotics. You're far from ideal right now.
He has knives. Fire. Cut cauterizer.
She would die from infection. Make me a list. I'll go to the hospital. I'll take you. I don't mind. It's not about you. She doesn't have days. What if I can be there in 2 hours? The Wolf Hospital, right? On the west side?
Oh.
We built bridges. High up. It's how we get around the flooding. You people. Can't you handle 2 hours? Probably, yeah. So make the list.
Wait. Are you serious? These bridges are used by scholars.
They only send in small groups at a time. You heard that? Small groups.
This isn't a joke.
Live. Please, she protected.
Abby. Hey.
What?
You steal my keys?
Sorry.
Can I talk to you?
Talk?
Why are you doing this?
Okay.
She knows that.
I don't care about anything.
Well, I do.
Which one?
Hope you know what you're doing.
Military pistol ammo, semi-auto rifle, semi-crossbow, arrows, 3, loaded, 0, reserved. Your friends are girls too? Yeah. We were lucky when I was there. She's one of the best surgeons in Seattle. No. What's his name? The man? Oh. No. And the dog's Alice. I don't like dogs.
Excuse me.
How do we get to the really tall buildings? Just there. How the head gets out to go downtown. The really tall buildings. You're gonna be able to get us
the rest of the way.
Route
Route
starts
starts at the edge of the Russian border.
and get us
Get us there if I can take over.
These
bridges are really going to get us over the rapids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them?
All of them?
Yes.
Yes.
In
In
just a couple
hours.
I'm not
I'm not lying.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
One hand.
One hand.
Rag.
Rag. Wolf.
There it is.
There it is.
Way back there. Oh, okay. So again, you're not
That's the
looking.
building we need to get to.
It's not me hiding stuff, it's you not looking. Okay.
What happens?
She'll have
She'll have to try doing
surgery
with what Owen has around.
It's not. That wouldn't be
good.
Do you think
She'll make him?
we get the
We get the
supplies?
supplies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she'll
she'll
have a good
have
shot.
a good shot.
He came in the kitchen and said he couldn't believe the condition they played.
What?
He was going through a whole thing of stuff on their door today.
The man who's described in the Times as the social media manipulator, he denied it all too. But today we can add an interesting new data point. We learned from today's indictment of the Donald Trump inaugural treatment. We learned that Tom Barrack was allegedly working with the UAE at that time to influence the Trump campaign and U.S. policy. According to the indictment, Tom Barrack flew to Morocco on August 3rd, 2016, to present this major proposal to his friends in the UAE in terms of a new strategic alignment between that country and the United States. That date ends up being sort of important in retrospect because on that exact same date, that Trump Tower meeting was underway where a representative from the United Arab Emirates was offering to help Donald Trump get elected with a multi-million-dollar covert social media campaign on his behalf. What was going on there between the Trump campaign and his advisors and the United Arab Emirates? Yet another Trump advisor now indicted as a secret foreign agent. Tom
So are we just so stupid that we don't know who we're gonna vote for? So if you go on social media, it all of a sudden changes your mind or something? I'm trying to figure out how can another country infiltrate who you want to vote for. I really don't get that. I honestly do not.
People aren't okay.
I'm just saying, how do you do it? I don't tell me. You don't have to tell me about people. I know about people. What I don't understand is, what is it that something can say to change my mind? Biden is the devil, and they have proof of it. It's really the only thing that can change your mind. I'm like, oh, is that Biden? And does he have forms? That's Biden. He's sucking the blood from that baby. Is that a baby?
What the deal is
So I don't understand what I could see.
Here, let me put this on.
Options. X button. Select. Circle button. Back. X button. Select. Circle button. Back.
What's compartment syndrome?
It's too much pressure built up in the muscles.
The
The
blood
blood
can't
can't
move
move
into
into
the
the
tissue.
tissue. Kind of
Kind
like
of
the
the
skin
skin
inside your body.
How do you know?
I grew up
I grew
around
up around
doctors.
doctors.
Like mom.
Like mom.
Okay, we came down this way. Where you at? I think I've looked everywhere. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we came that way. Oh, look at you.
You know, when you're jumping, sometimes you let it start. I know how to jump.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Get the hell out of here.
Cool. Thank you.
How'd you do that?
Sure.
Three-quarters. Alcohol. One half.
I need weapons.
Two. Supplements. 8. Supplements. Crafting. Helpful. Imply pods. Myth incendiary shells. Myth hunting pistol ammo. Shifts. Inventory ball. Recipe required. Binding. Melee upgrade. Silencer. Inventory ball. Recipe increased health. Learn. Increase max overhead close quarters. Firearms. Craft more incendiary shells. Learn. Craft more hunting pistol ammo. Faster aim movement. Learn. Craft incendiary shells. Learn collectibles. Artifact upgrades. Firearms. Improved silencers. Learn improved pipe. Improved melee weapon upgrades. Learn. Craft more faster crafting. Learn. Craft all arms twice as quickly. Plus 100% crafting speed.
Whatever.
Military pistol ammo. 1. Loaded. 2. Reserve. Silencer not equipped. Military pistol. Hunting pistol. Military semi-auto rifle. Semi-auto rifle ammo.
That's it.
Semi-auto rifle ammo. 0. Burst fire on.
I don't know. Okay, come on. Okay. She's out here. She's up here.
Options.
Yeah. She just came out of your closet. Yeah, she's right down there. Oh, your food's down there.
What?
Sorry. Okay, I see. How do I get up there? Oh. And then what? It. Yeah, no. Get up.
See if we can get to the top of this building. You've been to the Skybridge before, right?
Yeah.
You think we're gonna see a lot of stars?
Sarah's.
You gonna be okay?
Well, I need bullets.
Yeah, but those guys will come to you. Three-quarters. Canister.
Nothing in there? Hey. Let's look over here.
She was in my closet.
Yeah.
How did she get in there?
There was the garbage can lid.
That was pushing it open?
Yeah. And you called her name, and she came out of it.
You know her name.
And I was like, what in the hell is you doing
In the closet.
in the closet? You know, daggone well you wasn't even supposed to be there.
No. Dwayne?
Yeah. That's mine. And you can't have none. You need to get your own.
No, what is mine? Because I bought 4.
You brought one up, put it up here?
It don't matter.
Oh, but it does.
It doesn't matter where I put
Who's
it.
up here?
Or where.
It does, because you just talking about...
You're not understanding the whole concept here. Something is wet down there.
Is it?
It's that rug.
What rug?
That red rug is wet.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem like anything's coming from the refrigerator. Do you think it is?
I don't think it is, but I'd have to
It
check.
got so saturated.
No.
Let's see.
It'll reveal itself.
Somebody dropped something.
Well, you know what? Because another towel is wet as well.
What tile?
Towel. A towel in the bathroom?
Yeah, that you dry your hands on?
Yeah.
Oh, that's always wet.
No, I'm talking about it's
I know it's soaked.
yeah.
I know that.
It's always soaked?
I know. It doesn't have a chance to dry because it's the air conditioner that's always cooling it.
Oh.
Yeah, that towel is always wet. That's why I change it. A lot of times I'll change it around to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, because we got 4 people going to the bathroom and washing their hands. And it's not a very absorbent towel.
Okay.
Yeah. And even those get really saturated. No, I'm talking about the rugs in front of the sink. It's just like one part of it is just wet. Corner.
Okay.
But I don't see any water coming from the
From the right.
this would be a trail.
Yeah, it would be.
It's not gonna go underground.
No.
Just leak out.
It's gonna leak out in front of the thing.
Yeah. I think you picked that thing pretty good.
Okay, well thank you.
One artifact.
Somebody dropped something. I'm trying to think about it. Got some water down there, but I haven't been doing anything. I haven't washed any dishes or anything. I don't know why that corner is wet like that.
I don't think you would ever drop anything. Yeah.
If I did, I would snap.
Watch the glass.
Okay. What's in there?
One for rag. Two pistol ammo.
6 fully vaccinated Texas Democrats in D.C. tested positive for COVID.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wearing my mask.
Oh Jesus.
That right there. No, I'm serious.
There.
It ain't over till it's over. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand that part.
It's over. I'm wearing a mask. These two walking around the store with no mask on, no vaccination. I'm like, what are y'all thinking? What are you doing?
And to them, it's not a big deal. And that's the problem with being young. You don't get stuff. Your brain be all...
It doesn't make sense. I'm wearing a mask. And I wore it through the whole school. The whole time we were there.
Come on.
In terms of your continuing efforts.
Tell me what some bullets are.
To sound this alarm.
You know, in a way,
Is that some bullets?
You're kind of getting more done
It's a
because
damn break.
we're virtual and you're not, going back and forth from the hill or running from meeting to meeting, running the risk of being late. This morning we had a very, intense strategic conversation with Majority
How can I get over there?
Clyburn, and he shared with us his thoughts on voting reforms going forward, multiple strategies, multiple conversations. Really told us a lot of things that we did not know. And then, of course, we've had other, motivational speakers join us, from Dr. Bernice King to the so we're actually able to maybe cover more ground at the same time, make sure that we're not running any health risk to anybody else until we can ride this out for the next, 5 or 6
Get out.
In terms of that conversation with Congressman Clyburn, or any of the other conversations you've had around strategy about voting rights, can you tell us
Can I help you with?
heard
No.
makes you feel more hopeful, makes you feel like there are more paths?
No.
I didn't know what the hell that was.
Advance on this issue than we might be able to see from the outside.
Okay,
No, Cloud. No.
this leads down to
I
nowhere.
think a lot of people looking in from the outside, a lot of Americans watching this and feeling anxious about this issue, feel like that it's just an impasse. There's no way around it right now. Are you hearing things that are making you feel more optimistic?
Well, the one thing I heard where my ears perked up this morning,
Go see Carrington.
The majority whip said there's plenty of time. That's what we keep hearing over and over again, that we're sort of running into this August 6th recess. With Clyburn, he suggested that we have the time to do this. That there is a way to do this. If we can only build up the will, that means there are multiple conversations taking place. Sort of echoed some of the remarks of Senator Klobuchar about Senator Manchin evolving on this issue, them looking at multiple paths from, maybe putting some voting reform in the infrastructure bill to, maybe rolling in parts of H.R. 4, John Lewis Act into S1. It just seems to me that they were looking at any and all paths to try to provide an opportunity for the Senate to get a successful vote on this thing.
Look at what?
Getting closer to your tall building.
Good to hear. Texas Democratic State Representative Trey Martinez Fisher. I know you said, sir, that your symptoms are light, but low-grade fever is still fever, and the sinus stuff is still sinus stuff. I hope that your symptoms don't get any worse. I hope that they resolve. Hope you can get some rest. And come back soon. We'd love for you to keep us apprised as you go through this journey.
Happy to do it. Thank you.
Okay.
They told us to follow our dreams, and said they were unrealistic, because passion still motivates us.
Who's in here?
You've been on the run for
2 days.
2 days.
Where were you
Where are you
heading?
heading?
Oh, why are you acting like you can just walk?
Away.
Okay, they're about to tell you about COVID and where it's surging.
Oh, the Delta?
Yep. Listen up.
So I
The
can
Republican Governor Mike Parson had this to say on the things today. Governor Parson.
You got it so low, I don't know if I get
We encourage anyone who is old enough to get vaccinated to help protect themselves and those
it.
one of the states is suffering the most in the country right now with a new aggressive surge of COVID cases and a hospital system that's getting overwhelmed because of it. The governor today also retweeted the new state hotspot warning, which today adds 3 more Missouri counties to the list of those that are experiencing steep surges in new COVID infections in the past 2 weeks. They put out 6 new hotspot advisories in Missouri in less than 2 weeks. The first worst hit areas were in the southwest corner of the state, but it's been spreading out across the state of Missouri from there. That epicenter, though, where it started the worst in southwest Missouri, the area around Springfield, Missouri, even as it is spreading out across the state, it's not letting up in that epicenter. Greene County, Missouri, is now reporting a new all-time record number of people hospitalized for COVID, going back to the very beginning of the pandemic. There's a headline about that in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch today, quote, COVID-19 hospitalizations in southwest Missouri surpass winter peak. A doctor named Rachel Keach, who's treating patients at Mercy Hospital in St. Louis, told the Post-Dispatch today, quote, "There's so many COVID patients. They're on so many different units. They're everywhere." Dr. Keach was sent to Mercy Hospital in Springfield last week to help with the overwhelming number of patients there. According to the paper, quote, when she arrived, she said there was so little space, patients were staying in the emergency room for long periods of time. Staff had just opened a new
Give it to everybody else.
and we're discussing opening yet another. Local health officials in southwest Missouri have been sounding the alarm about the fact that they're at capacity, that they don't have space for the growing number of patients that is not letting up. They've been explicitly asking for help for about a week now. We covered this last week on the show, you might remember. Last Wednesday, hospitals and health officials in Springfield, Missouri explicitly asked Governor Parson, asked the state to set up an alternative care site in Springfield to help them cope with the huge uptick in COVID patients because they are at capacity in all of the hospitals there. The requested site would give them a place to move patients who are stable enough to transfer so they can treat the most critical patients in the COVID units they've got now. When we reported on this last week, again last Wednesday, the state hadn't yet answered. They hadn't given the Springfield Greene County Health Department an answer to their request. Well, yesterday, the Springfield News leader went to Governor Parson to ask whether he is going to pony up the money for that alternative care site, whether he's going to say yes to this corner of the state asking for help. His answer to the paper was, probably. Governor Parson said, quote, "We're in the process of kind of going through that now, and the state will, for the most part, probably fulfill the request."
What?
Springfield Greene County Health Department today told us today that they still haven't gotten an up or down answer to their request from the state, but they're trying to work it out, even though the state won't tell them. Meanwhile, cases and hospitalizations keep going up. Greene County remains an absolute hotspot epicenter. The state is now adding more hotspots every week. It is spreading in Missouri. More hospitals are going to need more space for patients, starting in Springfield, that is asking for help. They said they needed the help within days. TikTok, still not even an answer from Governor Mike Parson.
Wow.
And he's a Republican governor.
Wow.
So I don't think they care.
Well, let's see. Wonder what kind of county is it?
They're Republicans, so it might be in a Democratic part, in a Democrat.
You think?
Huh.
We'll sneak here. You want to move too fast over there?
Some of the people need to die out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
They can't keep voting. That's just crazy talk.
Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
So it seems like we're living in
In peril.
in peril.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And no way to turn. The Democrats
Nowhere to turn.
don't care.
We'll vote on that. As you
The
know,
Republicans
high expectations
don't care.
come of that vote, but
Nowhere to turn.
So what are you supposed to do then?
I don't know, honey. I don't know.
You got to know something.
that is going to do it for us for tonight. In terms of tomorrow's news, though, you're going to want to keep an eye on things in Washington around 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's when we're expecting the first procedural vote on infrastructure, on the infrastructure bill that Republicans are kind of sort of pretending to support just so they can drag out negotiations as long as possible, waste as much time as possible, and then in the end I'll vote against it anyway. Tomorrow, 2:30 Eastern, will be the first real vote on that. As you can tell, I do not have high expectations for what's going to come of that vote, but hey, take comfort in knowing just how often I am completely wrong about things like this.
Okay. Hopefully.
We shall see.
She's not.
Tomorrow night, now it's time for the last word, where Ali Velshi is in for Lawrence tonight. Good evening, Ali.
And Rachel, you skipped the part about how they will delay, they will vote against it, and yet, like these other bills, which are popular amongst Americans, somehow take credit for the passing of a bill that they
didn't even. Right, exactly.
They didn't even support.
Good to see you, my friend. See you tomorrow.
We did it.
You're right.
Well,
Yeah, and that's wrong. They do.
They do that.
They take credit,
For something that they didn't even support.
right, and say, "Well, look what you got here. Everything's working out now." They're like, "Wait a minute, y'all didn't give off two hoots." Don't worry about that. Just make sure you punch my number next year when it's time for the vote.
Right. Exactly.
That's not right.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, honey. I'm pretty sure that's not right.
We're not scared. We swear. Leaving behind a fresh egg tree. Sam, thanks for cornbread. My mom told me to give you this bottle of vodka. Hope it's a good kind. Why didn't you guys get it?
I like this. He relies on his truck for work. He knows that his truck will take care of him. And he takes care of his truck. And we love him.
We stuck around because we heard some horror stories about the Texans. People left police forces, letting them out to kill each other. We've never taken chances here. Let us know if you and your mom need anything. Sam, thanks again.
Karen's cooking. I can smell it.
Oh no! Well, he don't burn down the house.
Can you smell it?
No.
It's just grease cooking.
Oh, getting warmed up.
Warmed up. I can smell it. Carrington, do you need some help? You got it? Yeah, I can smell it up here. I was just telling Dad, I'm like, oh, you're about to cook, I can smell it. You can always put the, do you know how to put the temperature gauge in there? It's way too hot. If it's too hot, it's going to burn them on the outside. You may want to cool a little bit. Okay.
My mom told me to give you this bottle of vodka. Hope it's a good kind. Why didn't you guys share this with everyone else? My name is Julia. My mom's name is Heidi. Julia, where did you find this vodka? This is Heidi. We stuck around because we heard some horror stories about the apartments. People left to police themselves, letting them out to kill each other.
Just go to Word 302. Okay. No, Tony, no. Okay, let me hurry up and finish this.
Because you're going to end up watching Martin. So
No, Tony.
I get Coupon Blanche. I'm over here. I get some pitch.
Wait a minute. How do you call Coupon Blanche? Just because you... Okay.
No one's going to watch anymore.
I love you, okay? I will always love you, okay? I would never cheat on you. But sometimes, baby, I gotta tell you something. It's gone.
You want a what?
You lost your mind, Martin. It's out there somewhere. See it?
So that's why I came here to get it back. You see what I'm saying? Huh? That's right, Gina. I'm crazy, baby. I'm crazy, but I'm not apologizing, okay? Yeah, I am not apologizing for driving 500 miles in the middle of the night to save love. Because, baby, that ain't crazy. Time to go. You the crazy ones are coming with me. And that's just plain stupid. Okay, now can we cut all this drama and go eat? You know? They say if love's worth hunting for, you hunt. I done hunted you down. Bring it on. That's your man.
What about tell me a stupid
7
job?
You don't think Martin is robbing you?
No, because Fresh Prince is coming off.
Oh, praise the Lord. Did we come to this
Yeah, I
door?
used to like Fresh Prince, but I don't know why I don't watch those episodes. Chopped is on.
Yeah. There we go. Let's find out what I get. Huh?
1/2.
I said, there you go. Not learn how to cook. Where is? Okay, where's that piece of paper?
Crafting. Health kit. Increased health. Learn. Increased collectibles. Artifacts. Survival.
No.
Neighbor exchange. Triangle couple. To the girl next door. We're Sam and Jane. We live in 302. Didn't know anyone else was still here. We're not scary. Useless. Leaving behind the freshly baked treat. Sam. Thanks for the cornbread. My mom told me to give you this bottle of vodka. Hope it's a good time. Why didn't you guys get on the bus with everyone else? My name's Julia. My mom's name is Heidi.
Food was the freshness of Japanese cuisine, the spiciness and richness of the Mexican cuisine, and the fun, passionate Southern California cuisine. Spent the last 12 years competing in culinary competitions here and abroad. The job is the ultimate competition for me to come.
I want some edible flowers. I want to eat a flower.
Can I get a prep for a buttermilk?
Really?
Sous chef in Brooklyn, New York.
They have edible flowers on their meal.
The brainchild of 3 and Morning Logo veterans. I've only been cooking professionally for 5 years, but I'm young, I'm driven, and I'm
I don't know if you want to eat an edible flower.
I don't like taking the same path that everyone else takes. I come from a family of 11 doctors, engineers, and I'm one of the first people who decided to go
11 doctors and engineers?
It's really going to prove to them that I'm doing what I was meant to do.
Okay. So, we live in 302.
I'm the executive chef at Model District in New York City.
Go next door.
All my family were a chef. Their long choosing and serving flavors, elevating them, and presenting them in a modern way. Before I started cooking, I was a professional.
Okay.
My father's background
Yeah.
makes me crazy competitive. Getting chopped is my
So let's try.
My name is
First one is Job.
I'm the chef owner of Provenance Restaurant in Newport Beach, California. Provenance is a California concept. We concentrate on Italian techniques
30.
and layer on top of it all of that with the California sauce. Grandma would be proud of the texture of the years in my dad's found here.
02.
I can build the dish out of anything. I'm 65 years old, but I can still kick some serious ass.
Go, girl. Go, then.
30.
confidence matters here.
Oh, dang nabbit. Okay.
Let's get into this first basket.
First basket. I'm going to tell you who the winner is.
302.
Each round. Well, actually,
It's definitely
3.
nice.
yay. I need to go down to my fish bowl.
30. This is 30. Then it's
What's
02.
down there? What is going
So
on?
30.
Why are you slamming stuff?
20. 20. Okay, what would that be? It would be 30. 302. Okay, hold on. 302. 301. 302. 23. 01. Get out of here. Okay, 302. 30,
Input. Circle button 29.
23.
19. 24.
See, this is 302. 04.
22. 21. No 8. 0. 4.
That's what I'm talking about.
3 points. Explosive. 3. Semi-automatic ammo. 54. Fuel. 2.
Okay.
Pistol ammo. Military pistol. Pistol ammo. 3. Loaded. 2. Reserve. Military hunting pistol. Hunting pistol ammo. 0. Loaded. 2. Reserve. Crafted semi-automatic crossbow. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 0. Loaded. 3. Reserve. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic crossbow. Flamethrower. Fuel. 0. Loaded. 54. Reserve. Flamethrower. Fuel. Flamethrower. Fuel. Double barrel shotgun. Incendiary shell. 0. Shotgun ammo.
What?
0. Craftable. Double barrel crossbow. Crossbow. Arrows. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 3. Loaded. 0.
Stop
Reserve.
that.
Military pistol. Pistol ammo. Hunting pistol. Military double barrel shotgun. Shot flamethrower. Crossbow. Arrows. Crossbow. Arrows. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. Semi-automatic. Semi-automatic ammo. 3. Loaded. Military pistol. Pistol hunting pistol. Hunting pistol ammo. 1. Loaded. 1. Reserve.
Get
Crafted.
up. Okay. Good job.
Oh, you're getting shot. Yeah, you're not gonna. This is not gonna work. No. 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 And no. They're not gonna cook under line.
Oh.
No.
How long have you been doing that?
Oh.
Good with it.
You should have seen Laura. Happy birthday, FaceTimed.
You can be frugal.
No, I wouldn't say that. About those.
No, because you're
I'm scared.
Maybe
You should try to head down there.
blame her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's getting shot. Yep, she's getting shot.
You know that already?
She's not cooking her shrimp.
Okay.
But I'll wait to the end.
Oh. What is this? Is this a door? Okay.
But insuring it is such a hassle.
Insurance bills will be worth
I wish you could group my insurance.
How do we?
House, the car, RV.
Insurance costs.
I doubt that exists.
Down. There is no down.
This is maybe you landed here by coincidence. Or maybe he's admiring your fresh clothes bending in more soft sky blue. High praise.
One half. Time start.
Okay.
Inventory board. Icons. Craftable. Melee upgrade. Inventory icons. Craftable. Insignia shell. Craftable. Icon. Icons. Craftable. Reunion. 2. Icon. Insignia shell. Center pistol ammo. Insignia shell. Melee shield. Insignia shield icons. List health kit. Silencer. Inventory full.
Okay, hold on.
Health kit. Inventory increased health. Learn. Increased recovery bonus. Close quarters. Momentum unlocked. Silencer. Learnable. Increase the durability of weapon.
Take that to hand.
Pistol ammo. 5. Loaded. 0. Reserve. Silencer not equipped.
Oh my goodness, I have got to take these blankets and stuff to the washer. I have so much to do.
Okay, this is where I stopped.
Photo editor. Click to main menu. Click to main menu. Yes. Press any button.